Guys, log in. It's offline. Fuck. Ugh. Dude, wait a minute. Is it still offline from last night? Or was it offline while I was streaming Torchlight last night? And now it's exactly offline again. 1 more hour. Log out. It's a TLI login angle. Well, I could, I guess. I mean, I don't have to. I did my sponsorship. But, I mean, are we gonna do TLI? Hello, guys, by the way. We have a lot of people here. Holy shit. 1 second. Okay. Last Epoch status. Well, I mean, I wanted to check the default patch notes. I haven't actually seen them yet because they happened at some point during yesterday's stream. So I never checked them out because I was just blasting to 100. We're gonna continue on the Marksman today. I wanna get it ready. D4 login, says Boiler. Yeah, we should probably go through D4 stuff in that case while waiting, so let's do that, I guess. Let's do this, I guess. Okay. Ja, cooler. Sehr. Notes out für das Patch, ja, apparently. Need to find them. Oh my god. Well. What do you have to say, Boiler? Combat Deception in Season 8. Who's ready to D4 login, guys? Degalon. Season 4, Season 12 Power League, Power of Powers to the power of 2. Orange Helltide. I think it's actually like some green Helltide now. I mean, to be honest, at least on PTR, and I haven't actually seen the patch notes yet, but I think it's gonna be a relatively good season, actually. Definitely an improvement compared to what it was before. So I guess we'll see. Also, for those that have no idea what's going to happen is they're updating the entire boss system. They're adding Belial and 2 other bosses. They're making the game generally much harder. Like it's much higher requirements basically to go to like Tone 4 and stuff. So it's like a longer progression. Didn't finish a Paladin. Wish I would start with PTRs every season. Dude, I wish as well that, you know, the PTRs weren't a thing and so on, because I think it's just like really fun to, you know, jump in and just like blast the season and, you know, explore it with everyone else. But it is what it is, right? And I mean, imagine D4 without PTRs. That'll be a fucking disaster. So, you know. Borrowed power is fine, but at least told me that Blizzard needs to better integrate season events to the overall game rather than separate green Helltide. Yeah, like I don't really mind like the you know the new seasonal Helltide stuff or so, but it just seems like it's always kind of the same recipe, right? there is, you know, some kind of like zone thing outdoors. Then you get like some kind of, you know, seasonal power. You know, okay, this time you get like the fucking beam and whatever, right? And the other time you just get like, you know, some stats and whatever. It's always kind of like the same concept, even though it's just, you know, there's like nothing, you know, new, nothing sticks. You know, like they're making all the seasonal stuff and then they throw it away. Like it's just not really a good system, I feel. You know, the season as a standalone, you know, release is fine, but it's just so much wasted potential, I feel. And then in the light of, okay, we have already seen like 4 other seasons with the same concept, right? Then kill streak season again. They deleted the last Epoch closed testing client. I was already removed, so. Before it came out relatively fun and challenging, did I make it easier and easier? And now they reward it because of power creep. Yeah, kind of like that. I guess they realized that, you know, things were just getting out of hand. And instead of like actually going and nerfing stuff, they just like upped the monsters, which I guess is one relatively, you know, low effort way to do it. And, you know, honestly, I guess you can't really expect that, you know, in just like a random season update that would like, you know, rebalance everything to the point where stuff would make a lot more sense, right? So just upping the monsters is like a very straightforward way to solve it. It doesn't solve the problem of large numbers, you know, but at least it solves many other problems. There's bigger fish to fry and reworking bosses was top of the list. Sus. Yeah, there is, but I think it's just what you have the expansions for, you know. I do have high hopes for the expansion. It's just that, you know, we have like another 3-4 seasons or something until the expansions, you know, expansion comes out or something like that. Maybe 5 seasons even. So until then, I don't think I would really expect much. But who knows? I mean, last Epoch has shown that they can add like an actual, like, you know, endgame update with like, you know, a meta progression system with the Beaver tree and all that stuff in just like a season update, right? Why can't they do that? And one of the things on the roadmap, yeah, this is the roadmap. So expansion sometime next year. So I guess there's gonna be like some, you know, January to March season, and then is the expansion. Or maybe there's like a April to June season and then the expansion. Something like that, I guess. But yeah, there is like this stuff here. So after season 8, dungeon escalation, new Nightmare Dungeon activities. So this could potentially be stuff like, you know, the Nightmare Dungeon endgame meta progression or something like that. Like I've been telling them that like for years basically at this point, right? Like we need some kind of like meta progression, like an Atlas passive tree or something like that. And maybe they introduce this finally, but on the other hand, it seems like such a big feature that I would expect this to be an expansion thing. So I'm not really sure what is going on there. But I guess we'll learn that in like 2 months. No new Überboss. Yeah, in this season now there are actually 3 new bosses, and actually 2 of them are pretty tough. And in general, the bosses are much harder now. So they upped the difficulty of Torment 4 and Torment 3 and so on. But Torment 4, like, you really feel it. And they buffed the bosses a lot on top of that. The bosses are actually not a joke unless you have like a really good build and just kind of like blast them anyway. But yeah, like when I was testing stuff on the PTR, like you would get one shot by a lot of stuff from these bosses, and they were pretty tanky. Good luck, Jack, by the way. Here's the HS build. Exclamation mark profile. The all improvements are a bit lackluster. It would do them better if they do a massive swing to change something radically. Yeah, realistically, you know, we would need like some fundamental system reworks again, right? Like they've done like Loot 2.0 and the tempering and masterworking, but you know, all these systems, they're still flawed, right? So we need like another iteration at some point. Or like the skill tree, right? The skill tree is also like a kind of like a big you know, point of like a contention, I guess. Right? So Paragon system even. You know, all the stuff is kind of fine now, but it's like not really there, right? So I bet you slept amazing after last blasting session. Actually I didn't. I slept very little because I wrote this huge ass post and I mean, we had an appointment at a gym. So I only actually slept like 3 hours a day or something, or 4. But okay, I will stop early today and actually get rest for once and have a normal schedule again, so we're not gonna stream that long tonight. We prefer to tone down all of the spiky shit on the upcoming MTX. Oh yeah, I heard there was like some stuff with like MTX and like this Berserk stuff going on. I have no idea what's happening there. Yeah, the new IP collab. This Berserk, which I've never heard before, but apparently people like it. Instead of fixing or changing a skill tree, they should add another Paragon bot or specifically like at least skill tree where I can alter a particular skill. Interesting. Massive manga. Yeah, I don't really watch manga. So that's why, I guess. Very dark medieval style. Morning, Josh. Anyway, let's check this out a little bit. So, PTR changes are highlighted in blue. Here's like a little overview of what's coming. So for those that don't know. Okay, there's like many powers. So you basically get like these boss powers. You can kill a bunch of bosses, and then you can proc. You know, there's like the Lilith wave, and you can borrow like Duriel. You have these lightning things, and you know, there's like a bunch of stuff like that. On the PTR, they were like giga overtuned. I already heard that they were nerfed now. So I don't really expect that much of them, besides, you know, kind of like supporting features. New systems, reliquary rewards, and battle pass. Yeah, what's going on with that, by the way? I heard people were upset at this. Questline, quality of life. Okay. That is a pet. Alright. It would be nice if they would show what they were previous numbers. But this is certainly nowhere close to enough. Like Ashawa's Poison Breath was actually a thing I used for the Spirit Bomb build. I made a video about this on the PTR. That was like the strongest Spirit Bomb build that I found. Which was absolutely destroying stuff because of Noxious Resonance. But it was a bit, you know, wonky because the wave would only proc like every 1 or 2 seconds. And sometimes it would just go off in another direction to like some enemy you're hitting. And it was kind of scuffed. So if that is not actually a thing, I wouldn't actually mind. Okay, that is giga nerfed. 0.01. What? 0.01% extra damage per resource spent. What? That's the one. Okay, true, I guess. So you can rank it up to 20, right? So it's probably 0.2% per resource then. 0.2 per resource, let's say 100 resources, 20%. Yeah, I think that number was like 3.4 or something like that. So if you had like 200 resources, you get like a 700% multiplier. So now you get like a 30 or 40 or something. Yeah, 3.4. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it definitely looks like they want to remove the boss power stuff, and I think that's good. Like on the PTR, like it was super fucked. Like I'm not sure if you watched this stuff or some of my videos or something, but on the PTR you had like all these boss powers, and it was fucking. I'm gonna show this, actually. I mean, okay. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. So another hi everyone. It's day 2. Yeah, so you had like this beam here, for example, right? And you could like make these powers here actually just kind of one-shot everything, and they would be way stronger than your build. Like, you know, you would just like rely on these things and not actually play your build and just try to like boost them. And that was just kind of stupid. Here's an example of that as well. I took a level 1 character. PTR, I tried something. I took a level 1 character with level 1 gear that I never changed. And I just went to penitent difficulty and just one-shot everything. All the way to like level 25 or something. I was still one-shotting everything. Like, this is how that went. So there's also like this thing here. Yeah, they had like these like Belial eye beams. Like you just stand there basically, you press your potion, and then these beams spawn, and they just like wreck everything. And everything else is just there to support these beams. So all like we had like many builds like this, and it was just fucking goofy and shitty. And I think that they just killed them all basically because of this change and like I guess the individual numbers. Vampire Survivor gameplay. But yeah, anyway, so this is where we are at. Yeah, this is like giga nerfed. Okay, who cares? I'm not sure how much this was, but I think this was a ridiculously high number as well. When you gain 45, gain 11% as barrier for 6 seconds. I'm not sure if this works with like over 45. Like when you're already 100%, I'm not sure if this actually works. I didn't try this. 5% vulnerable damage. 0.5 for each almost in crowd control. I mean, that's kind of okay. Just like some damage buff. Plus 0.5 for each 1% shadow res you have. So it's 70 res. That's 35. So you just get 12 basically. I wonder if it's like 5 plus 12 or 5 plus 7. I guess 7. Nothing. Okay, so this is basically dead. This was the power I used on a Spiritborn thing, on the little one thing that I just showed. This was like a much higher number. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this one is terrible anyway. Oh. Okay, hitting a lead of main power creates an inner signal of 10%. This was actually a huge deal. So there was like these little blisters. So you hit an enemy and then 3 of those blisters spawn. And you kill the blisters and they will take off HP of the elite. And that worked on bosses as well. And you know, for example, for rogues, you could freeze and stun all these blisters and you would actually deal full damage to them, where on the boss you can't apply all these effects, right? So this was actually really important. But now it does 2.1%, but this is like rank 1, right? And it can have up to 1 blister. Okay, this used to be 3, eh? Boss 2. Enemies of resilience cannot spawn blisters. So this means world bosses. It sounds kinda dead. Especially when it has 10% of the HP and then it removes, I guess, 4% at rank 20. It seems kinda dead. I did, James, actually. I had a very short sleep, but I did go to the gym. Torchlight Infinite pay to win or not? It is pay to win. But it's like, it's not a big problem in that game, I think. Do I have contact with the D4 team? I do, yes. I mean, I talk to them like, you know, weekly or something, let's say. ETA servers is 45 minutes. Okay. Well, 45 minutes should be enough to go through this. It seems like the changes are not crazy so far. They just like nerfed all the boss powers. I mean, Doris Borrow was kind of awful anyway. But as I-beams gain 50% damage reduction. I think this was like 88%, right? Summon I-beams that corrupt enemies. Okay. After entering stealth, you did 11% increase overpower damage for 2 seconds. That is new? What the fuck is this effect? Interesting. I wonder if like Rogue could actually use this for like, you know, Death Trap overpower build. There is a way to do that, I guess. It used to be while stealthed. Okay. This could be something for rogues. There's also like certain effects on rogues that you can use when you enter stealth or when you exit stealth. You get a few things. Like the grenade stuff, which is not that impactful though. Anyway. Yeah, this is Detch. It used to be a lot more, right? I think it used to be like 60%. And now it's... Yeah, okay, get 20 rank up, so it's 20%. Okay. I mean, still very good for, you know, Incinerate build or whatever, these kind of things. Poison TB. I'm not 100% sure if they fix like Poison TB, Shadow Clone stuff now. Would have to ask Ava where we're at. That is actually a large amount of healing. They removed the 80 and 100% on hit weapon damage from Andy's skull. Yeah, that was like the big thing. That was a secondary effect actually, right? Yeah. But it actually doesn't show that they removed it. Like they could have done like a strike through or something, right? Yeah, exactly. When you had this here, you had the more damage from dots, and you had the, when you hit enemies, you'd burn them. How recent is the current D4 season? It's like over 3 months old. The next one is starting in 6 days. Okay. Roshan lifesteal. Yeah, this is absolute trash. Okay. Okay, what about the Urivar? After you cast an ultimate skill, lob 4 bombs that deal 400% damage, gain 50% cooldown reduction. Oh. Okay. I mean, that's kind of funny. It just adds 50% cooldown reduction to a character like that. I think a lot of builds would actually run this as the primary effect now, just for the cooldown reduction. And, you know, all the other stuff just seems like kind of pointless in most cases. Like you get like all these like random, you know, extra procs, but all of them don't do anything, right? Here you just get a straight up 50% cooldown. And it might scale with ranks, although I'm not sure. Like previously it said that when you cast your main ability, then you would gain minus 5 seconds on your ultimate cooldown. This allowed you to do some crazy stuff actually. Did I make a video about this? The Exile has this actually. Okay, this is, you can take more Exile's video. Yeah, this looks like this here. Like you were able to get to the point where you just spam Rain of Arrows. It looked like this. I played this on a P. I was actually a really fun build. But that is dead now, I guess. I don't think you can do this now. Oh, maybe you can. No, I don't think so. But this was actually a fun build. So if that is dead, that's a bit sad. Detonate, Rain Blast. Yeah. I think this would be a build a lot of people would enjoy to play. I need to check if it's still possible to do it. But it did use this power here, so every time you got like the -5, like basically after you cast the ultimate skill, you got -5 seconds cooldown. And then you need to spend like 75 resources, proc preparation. And you were able to, actually it might still work now I think about it. It might still work. But you need to have 150 energy. So you need to do this basically. And then you use the Ashava power. This one here, where activating the main boss power spends all the resources. And with preparation, every 75 resource you spend, you get -5 seconds on your ultimate cooldown. So you need to have 150 resources, you get -10 seconds. And you get a cooldown for Ring of Arrows low enough. So it might still work, but I'm not sure if there might be some mechanical problems here or something. With like, you know, it's not gonna instantly reset or something like that. It does Dioxide, but actually the build might still be functional. It was actually cool. I think I would play that. The Wind of Arrows spam. When is the 4 live streams now? That's tomorrow. Probably in like 24 hours or something. Okay, let's finish the last things here. Harbinger of Hades Volley. Okay, whatever. Incur the apparitions. Okay, so nothing there. Labels rework. Torment difficulty 3, an additional guaranteed unique item from the item pool will drop. Okay, that's nice. So you get 2 guaranteed from the pool, and then it's like every other item is like a 50-50, either from the pool or random. So they added like, you know, random drops now on the bosses basically. Did they actually like redistribute the items a little bit? Like it was really fucked up in the PTR because he had like 3 bosses with identical loot tables. And then he had like this Greek, what was it, Uriva boss? Who had like some weird mix of the other 4 small bosses. And then he had Belial who had nothing at all. He only had the stuff that all the other bosses drop and you can just choose what you want. So it was like a really fucked up system. It doesn't seem like they changed that though. And I really don't like this. I think the system is just bad. Like, I'm especially upset that there's 3 bosses that have literally identical loot table. When playing in a party, their bosses have a 33% chance per additional party member to drop an extra unique item from the unique pool. Okay, so party play severely nerfed, but still decent. More loot will drop from their bosses. Their bosses now drop 7 unique items in Torment 4 instead of 6. That's good. But they generally nerfed the ancestral rate of uniques. So I think compared to before, it will still be harder to get the stuff that you want. Layer boss keys. Each boss requires a number of levels. He has a breakdown. Initiate 12, greater 3, exalted 2. So initiate are the small bosses like Grigor, Seer, and so on. These are like Mephisto, Duriel, and Dariel. And this is Belial. Increase the number of labels keys you receive each time. Okay. So you can target from the boss materials a bit more now. I think that's good. I think target farming boss materials is a good move. I still hate that it seems like they didn't really distribute the boss loot. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, none of the new items are changed. Wait, what? Are these all the patch notes? No way. What? No, this is not, this is kind of complete. We're gonna get more tomorrow, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Because there's no bug fixes. Like at the very least there would be a bug fix section or something. So this is not a complete list. Okay, so we're gonna get more tomorrow. Alright. Well, okay, not too much to see then in that case, I guess. I mean, there is good stuff in here, but just mostly they nerfed all the boss powers, which I think is a good move. And everything else, I guess you have to wait to see tomorrow. They did buff the boss loot a bit, which I guess is good as well. Because getting the right uniques now is gonna be much tougher than before, because they diluted the target farming of uniques with like these random drops. You know, I mean, sometimes you might get something nice, but most of the time you go to a certain boss to farm a certain item. And now you get one guaranteed drop, in a party you get 2 guaranteed drops, and then every other item is like a 50-50, either from the boss or random. So let's say you go in a party in Torment 4, you'll get 8 items. 2 of them will be from the boss, and 6 of them will be 50-50. So this is how it works. Which means that per kill you still get 5 items on the boss and 3 random items, which is a lot more items than you did in the past. In the past you usually got 5 uniques per kill, I think. 5 or 6? It says 6 actually. Did I really buff Ashava by times 3? You mean the boss or the power? Yo, Kais. Thank you. The Ashava power, what is it buffed? Acid that deals 1200% poison damage over 4 seconds. Yeah, but it has like a cooldown and stuff. I don't think this will be good enough. Wait, did it buff it? I thought everything was nerfed, but I don't know how much it was actually. Maybe there's still possibility to use this. But there's also a chance that they nerfed the scaling of the boss powers in general with Paragon, because they scaled up a lot with Paragons. I think like going from Paragon 0 to Paragon 300 scaled the boss powers by a factor of 30 or something. So basically every 10 levels it was like another multiplier. Multiple, rather, of the base. So... do you have a PTR? True, it says 400 at rank 1. Huh. Maybe that Spirit Bomb build is still a thing. It actually is a higher number. It's the only one that got buffed, it seems. I mean, you do lose from the Ashava thing. This one here was like severely nerfed. This was 3.4% per resource. And now it's 0.2% per resource. So let's say you have like 150 resource. You know, you could get like a times 6 or so. And now it's like a times 1.3. So that is a kind of heavy hit there. But this one is times 3. So that almost makes up for it. Did I feel the earthquake? No, I didn't have an earthquake here. Okay, so I think this the Spirit Bomb build might be pretty good actually. That was really strong. Did I make a video about that? I did. Hi everyone. Yeah, I was cruising here. Like, this looks like, you know, it's not good because it's tier 100. But tier 100 and the PTR is like equivalent of like, I don't know, 130 or something in current life patch. Like they really upped the scaling. It's way harder to do 100 now. But I'm not sure how the boss was though. I think boss was not that great. Oh shit, it's not shown in the video. Do I show it here? Oh. I mean, okay. Yeah, shower times 3. I mean, there's a shower times 3. It might save this build actually. I think this might be a build here. Need to talk to the other Spiritborn guys. Maybe gonna make a guide for this. D4 good. I guess we'll see you next Tuesday. The little paw got nerfed pretty hard. Yeah, most of them got nerfed. I think this is the only one that got buffed. The shower one. So this is like specific for Spiritborns, I guess. I mean, it could be that they added like a bigger hidden cooldown or something, but I doubt it. Get tired of Quiroli being the best burger on scale? Yeah, in this case, it does look like a Quiroli build, but it's not really a Quiroli build. It's just Quiroli is good for lucky hits. So yeah, I use it for that. But I guess actually, I don't really need lucky hits, right? Now that I think about it. Is there really a reason to run Quiroli on this? For example, you could run Crushing Hand, and you get barriers on that. Like my Quiroli here is not doing damage, it's all the shower power. I need to check my setup again. Do I have it linked here? Running Gorilla, Primary. So you get barriers here. And you have unyielding hits there. Yeah, I think I might cook this a little bit more. This might actually just be better if we do something else here. Hitting an enemy affected by damage over time spawns a wave. So there's like no need to really have a lot of like a hit, I think. You have to like a hit restore resource here. It's like the only reason really. But with zapping, you can relatively easily sustain your resources. With Starless and zapping, you can almost just spam pretty much any core skill without any problems. So even Crushing Hand will probably be able to sustain. And then we could actually change this here to like Jaguar, for example. And then you can get Potent stacked way easier, because right now it would stack kind of slowly from Ravager and Hunter. We would kind of like insta-stack this. And then we can get these ranks there. Yeah, I don't think there's a strong reason to run Quill Volley. It does apply to Vuln, I guess. But that's not really the biggest deal. This is a Glaive. Glaive has like a hit chance. Yo, Thor. How do you like that? I like the Marksman a lot. This is why I leveled it from like 1 to 100 in one session. I'm gonna continue now when I can finally log in. Quiroli has the best damage like a hit in AoE application. Yeah, Quiroli is that kind of overtuned, it's true. The other core skills don't really serve a purpose. Like, especially Rake is just kind of like way too weak now. I think Rake, we might even discontinue the guide, I think, for this season. Because Rake will not even be able to farm Torment 4 properly, I think. Unless you like really try with like, you know, a giga damage setup or something. Then you can maybe farm Torment 4 at some point. Like, Crushing Hand is still gonna be fine. Stinger is still gonna be fine. They have like at least their own like, you know, setups and, you know, a bit of a different feel. Crushing Hand is a very good farming build. Like, especially when you are like in Torment 4 farming status, and you just one-shot everything, Crushing It is faster than Quill Volley. You go very fast. But yeah, Quill Volley just kind of like has the consistency, like you just can kill bosses super fast in Crushing Hand, you need to be like very overgeared, right? If you want to kill bosses fast, basically. Is the damage that much better? Nah, I think the damage of Judgment is better, so. But my Marksman is comparable enough, I guess. Yo, yes, thank you, man. What do you think about the new Reliquary System? Yeah, is that explained here, actually? Wait. Types of Reliquaries, okay. I didn't actually check this out. Yeah, I heard people were upset about this. A new way to earn rewards has arrived to Reliquaries. This refresh of the Battle Pass system lets you choose the order in which you earn rewards. Reliquaries is a catalog of rewards that can be purchased using a special currency. To gain access to most reliquaries, you must first purchase them using platinum. Okay, Deluxe Battle Pass bundle. So like there's 8 rewards, and you open this, and then you can choose a weapon. And do you have to like pay 200 every time? And you have to pay 500 every time, or how's that? Like how much is even like 100 platinum? Is 100 platinum $1 or $10? I don't know. It's 10, right? Per 100. Yeah, thanks, Thor. Reliquary is worse if you're buying the old battle pass, it's 500 plat less. It's 10 for 1000. Okay. So basically if you want to pull all the weapons, you need 1600 platinum. So that's 16 bucks. Within the new Reliquary System, there are Battle Pass and Event Reliquaries. The former consists of 4 individual reliquaries you can earn. Next is we have 4 Battle Pass options. Belize returns a non-premium Battle Pass reliquary, which means it doesn't require platinum to access. It even contains a couple hundred platinum for you to unlock. Weapons, beasts, and armor are premium reliquaries that can be purchased with platinum individually. Fast bundle 1 can get for free. Ah, so when you open this, you get all of them. So 500 for all 8 beasts. Really? Hello, Victor. Okay, so it sounds like it's more costly to get everything, but if you only want like a certain thing, then you're probably better off. The corners of a reliquary can be viewed at any time, so look on Epoch 29, decide how you'd like to spend your platinum. As for event reliquaries, certain milestone events and IP collaborations will have a reliquary dedicated to them. These will generally be available for shorter periods of time, so you should check on this tab every now and then. Also, of the limited nature, event reliquaries will function like the Battle Pass counterparts. Where can we see the event stuff? Wait a minute. This premium reliquary must be unlocked before you can use your favor tokens to claim any locked rewards. Claim all rewards to unlock the bonus reward. Okay, now we need tokens. So they actually added a new currency. Favor tokens. Each reliquary hosts cosmetic rewards that will help you further customize your Wanderer. Unlike our previous Battle Pass system, now you'll choose the order in which rewards are unlocked. Some reliquaries have a specific theme. It's actually copy pasta from Call of Duty. Okay, I have no idea about Call of Duty. So here you can choose either the tokens or the platinum. Is this like a free-to-play currency, basically? And this is like the paid? Favor can only be earned by slaying monsters and completing quests. Yes. So these are basically the jacked primal quests of, from Torchlight. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is actually an upgrade for people that don't buy Battle Pass, I think, right? Because you actually get these tokens now and you can get some stuff that you want. Like, I guess the bigger problem is you still have to pay the platinum to actually enter, right? Like, you still have to pay the fee to even choose one of them. To get to this point. Yeah. These are the 4 tabs. Okay, if you get free platinum and you can actually open the gates, and then you get the free currency. I mean, for people that don't pay anything, that seems like actually an upgrade. I guess for people that want to buy stuff and get everything, that seems like a downgrade. Kind of interesting. Collect the entire set by claiming the bonus awards in all 4 Battle Pass Reliquaries. You get it instantly with the Deluxe Battle Pass bundle. Alright. Deluxe bundle is 2,800. So it's like 25 bucks, right? The season is in 6 days. What's coming in each Reliquary in this season? Okay, Town Portal, Weapon Cosmetic, Horse, Platinum, Gloves, Weapons, Mounts, Mount Cosmetics, Pet, Legs. And the Armor Reliquary also has a Town Portal cosmetic. But why? Actually seems like a very artistic transmog. I don't like it particularly, but it seems very good. The wings too. Wait, this thing has wings. It's $3 per season was $8 per season if I count free platinum over 100% price increase effectively. The events are auto claimed if you bought the pass. Spiky shit. We don't like spikes. Did you play Warlords of Draenor? They like spikes. I mean, it is a relatively badass transmog, I think. And you can color it, I guess. Where did Season Blessings go? They're now in the Season Journey. Okay. Anyone who owns an unspent Battle Pass token will have it automatically exchanged on April 28th. I think I actually have like 3 or 4 Battle Pass tokens that I've ever used. Because I kind of kept piling them up from random shit. Because I got like Deluxe Edition and whatever, so... Okay. Guess I can't get anything from April 25. On the gross on season journey. So here's the ashes now. Okay. 4 for the last reward. Actually, it's in the individual steps. You get this. Okay. Wait. Is it for each step and then also for the whole thing? Yes, actually. I think a lot of people have trouble with these objectives, actually, guys. Like Belial and Lilith on T4. Like, so many people just gotta carry for this, that's for sure. Here's a pet. And you have to use a certain boss power. I mean, that's cool flavor, I think. I appreciate that, actually. That's kind of fun. And it looks like we're not actually going to have, like, certain boss power builds. Maybe there's a few exceptions. Like this Ashava thing for Spiritborn could be a thing. So in that case, you're gonna struggle. If he did it using the Belial Beam. Yeah, it's mostly for flavor, right? For the lulz. But I like that. It's out there, it said they want T4 to be aspiration content, but it's on a battle pass. I agree with that. Like, I think they should just add like another, 2 or 3 steps here on a season journey and make like basically the equivalent of like 40-40 challenges in PoE, right? And then all of those last 3 steps, let's say, don't offer you anything. Or, like let's say permanent cosmetics or something like that. Just make the rewards, actual like, in-game mats or something, right? You get like 10,000 Opticite or 100,000 Opticite for completing one of them. And shit like that, right? You get like an Obol cache that gives you like 50,000 Obols. And you can gear up your guy. Yeah, I agree. Like Ashes, this is something that, people want to unlock, they want to finish this. So they're kind of contradicting themselves here, right? They say that this is aspirational content, Torment 4 should not be for everyone. They're actually making true on that statement now. They are making Torment 4 hard enough to the point where a lot of people will not go there. But then they also add these rewards here in the season journey. And I think a lot of people will be upset about this. I mean, on the other hand, usually don't care that much about the season blessings, they're kind of minor. You get like the 1 or 2 important ones, and the rest is just like, who cares? They're going to push more people away from the game. Yeah, I guess we'll see how it'll play out. And right now, people are getting pushed away because the game is too easy. Blessings are kind of decent. Do we have the list? Season blessings have moved. So it says that somewhere here. You click on this here, okay. So what do we have? Boost the amount of Unveiler's Oath reputation. What do we need the reputation for again? Chance of army dungeons if everyone holds it of additional Opticite. Chance of Belial to appear. Accessor cache and turning whispers. Extra upgrading by improving glyphs. Season quest. Yeah. Ah, wait. It has like a reward track, right? Like it's 20 ranks or something as normal. Is that a thing? Okay. I guess. Mm-hmm. Well, guys, opinions about the battle pass. Sorry, Reliquary. I don't know. I gotta say, personally, I don't really care. So, you know, I never care about this stuff. So it doesn't bother me at all. Is it good or bad? I don't know. It seems good for free-to-play, basically. Like, well, free-to-play is a strong word here. For people that don't buy Battle Pass. My thoughts on the new season. I think it looks much better than we saw it on the PTR at least. Because they really nerfed all the boss powers, which I think is a good move. They upped a bunch of the boss loot, which is a good move. I mean, there's not much else in here anyway, so we will have to wait and see it until tomorrow. Maybe we're actually gonna see the class changes and the item changes and all that stuff. So in terms of like, you know, balance and so on, it's like really hard to say. But previously you had the problem that every class just had like these boss power builds and they didn't have real builds, you know. Like, you know, a barb wouldn't actually use Hoda to deal damage, they would just like use Hoda to buff the boss power that we're using or something like that. And the same thing with like the rogues and everyone. Like I would spam Rain of Arrows just to proc the boss power and kill everything around me with the boss power because it procs every time I use my ultimate. You know, stuff like that. So that is now all gone, it seems, besides maybe, you know, a couple builds. It's designed by mobile commercial analysts. It's bad for everyone concerned. It's just psychological bait systems. Yeah, I guess that there might be people that like, you know, they open the thing and they're like, oh fuck, I don't have enough platinum now, and I already got like 2 of the you know, set rewards, right? I want a set, so I have to open all of them. So I have to go buy platinum now. Then I open the door, then I get the things, and then I get all of them. Then I get a bonus. I get my set piece. Yeah, I guess that's that. I guess. Am I mad about the LE servers down? Yeah, I'm so mad, man. You can see I'm already glowing red. I'm about to burst. That's how mad I am. Yeah, we can be mad for 5 minutes, guys. How long was it down, actually? Like, it was down the entire time I was here, which is 1.5 hours, basically. They give a few pieces of the set, other pieces are locked behind the paywall. Not exactly. Okay, I don't know. So there's like a currency you can farm by playing the game. So there's like a free currency you can get from just playing now, which are called favor tokens. These are the red ones. Here. This one. But they say there's, first of all, you can only hold up to 99. And you can only farm X amount in this X amount of time. So it depends on how much you have to play and how much you're actually allowed to farm. Right? But if you look at these prices, 2, 12, 19, 24, 30, 36, 42. So it's 42 for the whole thing. And you get one of the set pieces. So if you assume like a similar cost for all of them, let's say you need something like 200 of these coins to get the whole thing free to play. Which, you know, I don't know how hard that will be or if that's even possible. And then you have to buy something to farm more. Oh, I thought you can only just have 99 and that's it. And there's like a cooldown or something. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this, we'll see how it will go. Personally, I'm not really interested in Battle Pass anyway. Okay. I do have to say though, so far, I like the patch notes. But more is coming tomorrow. They actually had 4 hours of downtime for real? Am I gonna show this? I can show this. Here. That's Scissorin with Scat. What do you mean? What should I show him? What? D4 Sorg is still dead, especially Ice Shards. I would expect some buffs to Ice Shards. They made this new helm for it and stuff, and Ice Shards, it was pretty mid, yeah. I would expect they're buffing it a lot. We don't know about the balance until tomorrow, guys, so let's just wait. You can hold up to 99 tokens at a time. You must spend some before you're able to earn more. Yes. Yeah, you know, there's a cap of 99 tokens, so you just don't farm like 500 tokens and then just, you know, do everything, whatever. I think that's fine. They want you to actually play the game. That's the purpose of it, right? Which I think is fine. So, server's up. Log in, guys. Okay, close this. Ding, 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 ding. Debated. Let me try and restart. EU1 is not up. Okay, so only NA is logging in. It's always the same, man. Any in? Oh. Okay. You really have to address the lack of attention span in modern society. Well, little spoiler, it's not gonna get better. And this is why everyone should play ARPGs, guys. You need to log in, man. For 30 hours at once. Just log the fuck in. Okay. I can't stay still for 5 minutes. Oh no. Alright. So we leveled this guy to 100. I still need my second red ring. Still need a bow. I think I'm gonna go for the bow while we're at it. I want to get a free LP version. What do we got? Rain. Dude, I don't even have a 2 LP, man. They're all fucking 1. Maybe, wait, what are the odds? Let me see that real quick. What? You can't wear a bow when you're farmless? Okay, we're going for 2 LP, not for 3 LP. It should be pretty easy. 1 in 74, so it's 1 in 37. It's always half for COF. So 1 in 37, it's not bad. You can do that. So let's start with that, I guess. You wanna see my beautiful monolith? You can't defeat the observatory. Oh shit. Bazaar disabled. Yeah, maybe they don't have all the servers on yet. Here's my my beautiful monolith. Actually, I didn't do this entire party, I just realized. Look, I have all these things here that I built. I guess I have to run them at some point. Like, that's actually wild. I got so much XP, so I ran all these here. And then I went down here and did a few, and I finished level up. But I think, like, this entire part here was Most of my level 99 to 100, actually. Can you find bosses in normal monolith? Yeah, the bosses do drop their loot in normal as well. But I would not recommend to farm in normal. Unless it's like some super crucial item or so. But, you know, usually you can get away with like whatever loot, go to empowered, and then at least farm like at least 100 corruption, you know, empowered. So you just get like a lot better stuff and so on. Do we? We don't want this, right? So let's start with doing the boss a bit. Yeah, these webs are something I built. Cemetery. Guys, fun fact for those that weren't here yesterday. This rogue is actually rank 3. Oh! Monka S. This rogue is actually rank 3 on on the leaderboard, on the rogue hardcore ladder. Booted. Okay, well at least we're not dead, so that's good. Oh, that logs me in again. Keep getting kicked. Okay, plan B, guys. We're doing a bit of stash management. You know, and wait maybe 10 minutes. Nah, it's not that. It literally said hardcore, so should be fine. I mean, the boss will take a while to actually kill me, I think. I think we need at least 5 to 10 seconds to kill me. That's fine. Still didn't fix the Falconer bug? What Falconer bug? There's a patch coming. Okay. Not sure what's going on here. Ended. Why is it 6 gigabytes RAM already? I don't see a patch. Aerial assault, you can't use a moving or shoot in random direction. That sounds awful actually, what the fuck? Best strategy to farm gear for Heartseeker. The bow is from Reign of Winter boss. The one I was just about to kill. Everything else is random. Servers are offline. Ah, there we go. Look, it says hardcore still. We're fine. Okay, but I'm gonna stay in town for a little bit, I guess. Just to make sure that the servers are actually working. I don't wanna get kicked. Like, I'm not sure how likely it is to rip when you DC like this on a server crash, but I imagine if it's a server crash, then the server will not recognize if you died or not anyway, right? Because it's down, so it's pretty fine. But I can't even log in now. I'm just stuck in loading. You guys had the same? Okay. Why does it put me into Haven of Silk? Is everyone in Haven of Silk actually? Does it always put you there? Because I wasn't here, I think. I was somewhere else. Maybe this is why, you know, maybe the instance is crashing because everyone is logging in right now. And they're all in fucking Haven of Silk. Oh man. Let's try this again. End it. I don't see a patch. I didn't have a patch right there. There's nothing here. You're always in observatory. Yeah, true. Sometimes it puts me in observatory as well. It's the last base you were in. Okay. There's a patch later today. Do we have notes for that? The guy did a 1-minute Uber Amarok kill with Falconer auto script. All he does is right click to move and left click to smoke bomb. And then aerial assault just got like frozen around in random directions. I mean, Armor Blades, Falconer has a giga damage apparently. And if you have giga damage, then Uber Amarok is pretty easy because he doesn't really do anything. He's like stuck in animations all the time. Oh man, guys. Oh man. What do we do? I don't know. I need to somehow vent my frustrations, I guess. Back to TLI. Honestly, if this month wasn't so fucking busy, I'll probably play a bit more TLI. I had fun with my character yesterday. And you're a veggie. Yeah, these are certified vegan, no GMO pork skewers. Yeah, 100% vegan, guys. Maybe the pig was vegan. The pig grew on a tree. Okay? They harvested it from the leaves. Oh man. Maybe we can recommend our sponsors to the last ever, guys. Have you heard of Starforge PCs? They make really cool PCs. Maybe the servers will run better with those. That'll be amazing, no? They also have big GPUs now. 5080s, 5090s. If anyone's looking for some upgrade here, might want to check those out. The PC exploded for racks recently. What? Digforge. I have a very funny looking logo. Oh. Okay, let's get out of here. You know what? I'm gonna fucking teleport to like a random town where no one is. That's what I'm gonna do. Here. Fuck this. Maybe it helps. Patch is out. Okay. This is fine here, actually. 2 AP is kind of full. Ah. I have too much stuff, man. I think we're gonna do this here. Okay, so I got this. That looks fine. Okay, so how's my ascendance? Shit. That's a lot of rings that I collected here. Also, what are all these idols doing? Wait a minute. Shit. I have to do the idol before this, actually. And I guess, yeah, ascendance needs to be the last. I suppose. The idol should not be in here. Random chest. Okay. Oh, we have a red ring to cook, actually. Dude, I hope this gets 1 LP. This will be huge, man. Been waiting for the second one. We still have to get a bow. Okay, any boots? I didn't pick up that many of those, I think. Are these full? Oh. You actually have too much shit here. Update just popped. Yeah, I'm gonna go check it in a second. Actually, you can spin them all right. We're looking for Morning Frost 2 LP. I have these right now, which are okay, but you want like a second start on it. 2 LP is pretty realistic. Let's do all the yellows for now. Did you mention you had like some random like 2 LP, what is it? Transcend the Rest, for example? Or 2 LP Blood of the Exile. Actually, Blood of the Exile has 30 movement speed on it. And I think 10% implicit. You can have like 70% movement speed on the boots. It does. But I kinda need this here on this build. Morning Frost is pretty important. Oh. 1 LP, but you know, we can try with that. This tier 7 vitality though. Also tier 7 vitality. Okay, goodbye. Is there any chance I would ever make boots that don't have T7 movement speed instead of T7 vitality? There's not really a chance for that, right? To be honest, we just whatever.
Can I help
sound is like very delayed and not even playing all of them. Going all into different stats with Weaver. Yes, I know. I can make it like a dex or something. But that's not the point. The point is, you want a tier 7 movement speed on any legendary boots I ever make, right? Like, there's no build where I would not go for tier 7 movement speed on boots. Before anything else, right? Unless I'm like really desperate to hit like a certain stat break point for something like, you know, red ring. But I have that anyway, so I'm fine. Yeah, I'll restart in a second, guys. I have to clean up a little bit here, since we had like a lot of random stuff. We also have this here. You probably have to like sort out some of these. A bit, health. And we have like a lot of random stuff. I'm not gonna like havoc these or something that much. Is it tier 7? Yes. These are double. So something like this could be acceptable. I guess if this is like a tier 6 movement with a redemption or so, but how likely is it gonna have something like a 2 LP? Like all these boots have like pretty low chances to get multiple LP, I think. So usually you're gonna have like 1 LP, you're gonna put T7 movement speed on it, and that's the end of it. It's just like this, right? So actually got plenty of those. These are actually nutty boots, man. Look at this. Double exalted, movement, strength, health, vitality sealed. Ah, they're crafted actually. 0 fortune potential, so I can't get more movement speed, unfortunately. Kind of funny though. There's some funny stuff in here. Okay, the cooldown one I'll save. And here, the vitality and stuff, whatever. T7, tier 6. I am kind of tempted for this. Oh, but the second one is bad. Fuck. I mean, okay, if I would hit that, would I like that? Like 50% dodge rating over, I don't know, 53 dodge. I mean, it doesn't sound terrible actually. Over like some random vitality roll or so. This might be worth keeping. I'll restart in a second, guys. Do we have patch notes? What is a patch even? 1 LP Morning Frost again. I have a bunch of them. I can probably start throwing them into the legendary reroll thing. Crucible. Today we are made aware of an unfavorable interaction with the new imprint nodes in the Weaver tree. Dropped items being influenced by the imprinted items were able to be used in the Forge with Rune of Ascendance to grant much more legendary potential than is intended. What? Dropped items being influenced by the imprinted items were able to be used in the Forge with the Rune of Ascendance. But Rune of Ascendance makes it a unique. Forge is was fairly hard to abuse to obtain high amounts of items that would normally be nearly impossible to obtain. Such as a red ring of 4 legendary potential. First you need to have a high legendary potential ring to imprint, then you need to find those bases by playing the game. Finally have enough runes of ascendance to be lucky enough to obtain that high very unique instead of a more common one. Okay, I have no idea how this works, but okay. I'm also working on rectifying these items on target accounts that normally abuse this. Okay, fixing interaction of items drops when we are to imprint. We're able to get linear potential by using range of assets. Okay. People are getting 4 LP Orion's Eyes. 4 LP Orion's Eye. Wait a second. 1 in 33 million. I found one of these this entire season so far. It's jam-packed with fixes and quality of life additions. Oh, that sounds good actually. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like there's also a relatively small exploit, so if they actually manually track them down and fix it, that's good. Okay, done. Anything else I can do? Does the racing stick actually run these boots? They seem kind of nice. And up to 9 vitality as well. Up to 36 movement speed. Dude, what we need is like a keybind where I force the game to put the items into the tab that I have open, instead of in the tab that I have set the affinity. Like in PoE 2 you can do, in PoE 1 as well, you can do that, right? You do like shift and control and it will go into the tab that is open, overruling the affinities, but I don't think this works here. Shift right click moves to stash, that's it. So I use more stuff. T7. So much cooldown. No, look at that man, T7 health. T6 mana. Wait. This is not my chest. What? How did I have this chest secret? When did it happen? What? Okay, we found it again though. Here's our chest. That's the chest, man. Look at that thing. Like, what? Where's that coming from? What is this? Okay. What the fuck? Actually, I have pretty good stuff here as a backup as well, but... okay, we're just gonna throw this in there for now. Also, why are they going here? Because they don't have a requirement. And this is full. Okay, I think I have to sort this out a bit. There's too much shit in here. Tier 6, tier 6, tier 6, tier 5 sealed. Kind of funny to be honest. Stuff like this. Literally none of these items showed up on my filter. So there's that, I guess. Very cool. I think I have too much of this stuff as well, right? So it's always like... Actually, we're gonna go for a free LP. I don't know how to pronounce this. Usenews? Usenews? I need to try to craft this thing. Fucking rest, man. Ditch. Unlucky. Getting a juicy endurance roll wouldn't hurt, actually. 35% endurance, that would almost immediately just cap me. So that would actually be quite a lot of HP. I think getting like a 35% endurance roll might actually be beneficial, especially if I combine this with Immortal Vice. When you have more than 10% of your maximum health is delayed damage, damage to health below your endurance threshold is reduced by 30%. So if that works the same way that endurance works, it's just like bigger endurance basically. It's kind of nice. But I'm not so sure about that. Client update error incoming. It's fine. I was just staying in town. Here it's fine to see. Update. Let's go. Do you use Rogue leveling guide from Exile? Yeah, I mean you can do that. That's a good time. But you have to go Falconer and respec. So it's a kind of a big shift. I just meant with Marksman. Use Puncture, go for the bleed stuff at the top. Then at some point you get multi-shot. You just blast them with multi-shot. And then at like 45 or so you get Heartseeker. And then you guys basically can play the endgame build, I guess. You can change the items and put it in video tree, yes. You can always like re-imprint and stuff. I will make the 4 builds for next season, yes, but we don't have the patch notes yet, it will be tomorrow. So we're gonna update Maxwell and so on. I have a bunch of like last Epoch videos I still wanna make. I didn't actually record anything today. I was hoping I would do some, but I slept very little. And then I'm actually gonna stream relatively short today. But then after stream I'm gonna start finally recording some guides and stuff for the season. Since now we've kind of, you know, done the race and all that stuff. And have 2 level 100s. Feels good, so. Okay. Can we play the video game now? Let's see. We're gonna kill bosses until we get a bow. We're gonna go for 2 LP bow. Exclamation mark profile, I guess. For a bit. I did make a planner or something like that. Oh no. Are we gonna get in? Okay, we are in. I lost 50 stability though. Is there a good reason to fight the Harbinger? I guess we get Abarovs, right? If we fight the Harbinger. I'm not sure how many Abarovs I want to farm. We could do normal Abarov later. Then we'll see how it feels. My boss damage is pretty solid. I think it may be less than the Judgment, but it might be enough. Because compared to a Judgment, for example on this build, if I do a Uber Abarov, I will have way less frailty stacks going on and stuff, right? Wait, can you actually stay outside of the big circle and not take damage when you're like far enough away from him? It looks like there's actually a range. I thought it's like the entire arena. Bow. Bow. Very nice. Now I have to do 1 echo there, so I guess we just run this. Grinding for shadow change. Of the giant. Of the giant. Of the giant is just the random extra suffix name. It's like health, I guess, or something like that. Good luck. Bow? Oh, Deadeye bow. That's a big mod actually. The biggest, in fact. That's crit attack speed. Yep, tier 7. Let's go. Swine? He does. I still haven't given up hope for a triple LP swine. It is somewhat realistic. I need like 1000 swines, and there's 3 of them in the loot table, so it doesn't matter which one I take. Actually, I might need 500 swines. I think it might be 500 actually. Oh, CMF. I have a lot of swines. You're gonna do the Woven Echo later, where you're gonna convert our items into higher LP. Let's see. Okay, egg. We need to cook our red ring. He's a swine as well, 1 LP. Gamba Echo. Yeah, we're gonna do that at some point. We're playing Heartseeker. Nothing. Okay. Let's try to do some Woven Echoes. So symmetry. Here. Okay. The ogre is actually a nice dude. They didn't fix the puncture bug. Yeah, I don't think this is really on the radar, and I mean, even if they did, you don't have to worry, the build will be just fine. I can actually take off the node and you probably won't notice the difference almost. So it's fine. I'm just gonna keep blasting this because it's just fun. If they fix it, they fix it. Waiting for game on screen. Oh shit. Yeah, wait. It's working, guys. Okay. What is the puncture bug? It shoots like these triple punctures here when I kill something. And that is usually something that's only for like manual casts. But for some reason it works with the automatic ones. Exclamation mark, puncture. Actually, I should put it in the title again. People are gonna be asking. Yeah, servers are a bit iffy right now. We also had to try a few times. Cool Amulet. Could be Orion. That's a swine. Okay. Swine was hiding. What class I recommend for last Epoch beginner? I don't think that's really necessary like a beginner class. Sentinel is like a big hype thing right now. But all classes have good builds. So I think you should just kind of like follow whatever you feel like. Thanks, Scorpion, man. Thank you, dude. Made half a bar from 2 echoes after the update from 99 to 100. Yeah, if you run like the temple and full clear, you can get a quarter of a bar or so from a run. It was pretty fast. I didn't do that many runs actually. It took me 3 hours flat to go 99 to 100 yesterday. Okay, so which one is this? Collapsing Horizon. Dual Harvester has already slain the boss of this timeline. Well done. Let's do them all in a row, so I'm gonna get this ready here. We have to do like... Actually, let's do this, this, and then we have all of this here. And all the others we can run, so it's just one run there. Okay. Wait. What? Oh. I think Woven Echoes give more XP. Yeah, that strat I was doing yesterday was very good for XP. Lost Folly and False Temple. God, this guy's tanky, man. It's gonna take a bit. You have to kill him like 20 times now. Ooh. Actually pumping. One, two, three, not bad. I wanted to cook the red ring at some point. I guess this will be later. Wait, was it correct? I think I did the wrong echo. Can I see? Wait. Oops. No, you can't see the echo map, right? Oh, we could have gone either way. Okay, let's go. By the time you get that single red ring, the season is over. If you are COF 12 and do prophecies, it takes 200k favor. 200k favor is quite achievable on average. So of course you might get unlucky. But you know. That's convenient there. Wait a second. Can do this. This. Okay. Anyway, you can change the main modifiers from idols? Nope. This Rune Warden. Kind of funny stuff you can find here. Amulet. 3 LP Strong Mind. Wow. Can't told me about this thing. Apparently it's like a thing for the cast a small light explosion when you're stunned, 20% mana, adjust. Wasn't he talking about this one? What do you mean it doesn't work, Evans? Okay, I'll do one run here. I mean, give up on getting a good Glover's Needle. Yeah, Reworks item as a weapon. I guess you need to get a lot of flat damage or something on it. Can be tough for sure. You're getting these like T7 cooldown boots, man. Not sure what I'm gonna do about those. There's a 2 LP Talon. I remember when I Falconer once I had a 3 LP Talon's Veiler with good rolls. It was nuts. I'm cooking some more bows, yeah. I should put the red ring there later. But if I get a 1 LP red ring, I can't go for the legendary potential right now anyway. Because we first have to get our bow, and the bow will dictate how much int I have to put on it. Now the funny part is actually, there is a chance I have to put a tier 6 int roll instead of a tier 7, right? It goes 10 to 15. And a tier 7 stat roll is like 13 to 16, I think. So there's actually a little overlap. In the Divine, unique legendaries in RE, yes. There's an woven echo for that. Called the Gauntlet of Strife, I think. Is it that one? Maybe show down some 200 corruption, just to like make the funds faster, since you're gonna do this guy like 20 times in a row now. So take a bit. It's actually very beefy. I'm playing Smite, Fisher, Paladin, Lightning, or Elemental Damage over time. Probably Elemental Damage over time because it has a higher value. If the fissure is all of your damage, then that wins, I guess. But I'm not sure exactly how the build is, like, you know, functioning. Or like how's the distribution between your hits when your dots. But I keep getting like these LP helmets all the time. I have like so many 2 LP helmets here. Never the bow. Low DPS. I mean, he's a fair corruption boss. He also has, you know, he has the mod. Plus 36% health as well. So he's more like a 450 corruption or so guy. So I think that's okay. Actually. Harbiges are just beefy. They have a lot of HP. Like the Harbiges have a lot more HP than the bosses themselves. They probably have like triple or something. At least this guy compared to Hero Rod. Champion slot, imprinted work of Red Ring. I've Red Ring imprinted 2 times right now. And it works. Top left, imprint does not look a Phoenix. At least it shouldn't work. Because, I mean, these are unique stats on unique items, right? They don't have like tier something, you know, vitality or so. Maybe you can put an item there, but it shouldn't work for anything. What sort of juice do I have actually? Wait a minute. My buttons are reversed. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, 56k Ember. I'd actually like to know how much it costs to buy these Collapsing Horizon Echoes, or if I can buy them. Can you buy all of them now? I'm kinda curious right now. You can shield rush in cemetery, click. Come in while holding shield rush button, continue rushing inside. That was actually a fun fact. Tomb of Vessels. So you can buy Tomb of Vessels for 4k though. Cenotaph, Gauntlet, Memory. Shit. So you cannot buy the Harbinger thing. What is the leveling strat? It's False Temple plus Lost World Folly. Like this. Lost World in the middle. False Temple outside. Shit, I just realized. Did I imprint? Did I use all of them? Yes, I think I did, right? I could actually imprint the Collapsing Horizon, right? So it sometimes just get like a random Harbinger map. Should be able to like farm boss loot pretty well actually like this. I wonder how often they appear when you just run echoes into nowhere. And it's actually nice, I just realized that beacons have become a lot more valuable now, because they reveal a lot of area, and this means that you spawn a lot of echoes. And you can actually see, like, you know, where you want to go. Like, it actually matters now where you want to go, right? So maybe it's not the best idea to go for this, yeah. Chance for spiraling packs is 5%. Or you weave some beacons in like a right place, right? You just put up one here, one here, one here, one here. And just kind of like explore the whole thing. I'm gonna reroll because the uniques, the ones are not dropping. I guess if you reroll, you're gonna be even further away from having a build online, right? Because they started one again. It's a lot of farming a bit in Empowered Monoliths. But I can understand that sometimes it can be frustrating when you don't get the thing that you're looking for. When you're playing like a scuffed build until then or something. The echo scales of rarity. Oh shit. Wait, when you found like 1000 corruption, you get like the echo that they imprinted like all the time or something, or what? On the other hand, you gotta farm fucking Harbinger at 1000 corruption then. Bow. Gonna be forever, man, not getting this 2 LP. I hope the roll doesn't suck when I get one. And then a crit multi. If we get a crit multi as a second roll, it'll be nice. I'm not sure if I can put on the suffixes. I think suffixes is not very much, so you basically want to get only the 2 prefixes. So it's kind of Monka. Okay, suffix can have the cold pen, right? Which is not terrible. Well, the bow can probably be like 60% cold pen or something. Or maybe 20. It's pretty good. Actually a good amount of stability. Like you kill like 5 harbingers, kill the boss again. For free. I'm in the Reign of Winterbow right now. Yeah, I'm using it for this build. I currently have a 1 LP with a tier 6 Exalt stat. So my bow can be a lot better if I get 2 LP. Everything was 0 LP. You can guarantee 1 slot on LP, yes. That's new in this patch. Previously it was always random, but now you can always choose 1 guaranteed. So you take a tier 7 with the study 1, then you get it. Heartseeker unique helm. Yeah, it's kind of funny. But you have to play like a melee build of it. And then you use like a throwing. This could be like maybe some kind of like Umbral Blades, Heartseeker hybrid build or something like that. There's also some support for that on the Heartseeker tree where you can give it like a cooldown. And then it does more damage and stuff like that. So that could be really fun. You just kind of throw it on like a rare monster and then you just kill everything else with armor blades or something like that. And my nemesis is gonna be busy. All these books. They're all at 0 LP, man. What's going on? I do have so many 0 LP. How about Shuriken with the Heartseeker helmet? Yeah, maybe Shuriken. Any throwing attack basically. I guess Shuriken with armor blades. I mean, there's also Acid Flask technically, I guess. Yeah, I might do some nemesis. Gonna build a few nemesis, speedrun some like bows, and then it's 2 items per tower. Unless you don't empower all of them. If you empower them and don't get AP, go next. I guess you can like speedrun it even more. I might actually do that. On the other hand, there's a chance you can get 2 stats and then you can use that to divine. And that might be important. Because there's a good chance that I need to do that. You need voices as all with Orients? No. If you have Orients, you don't need voices. Everything's converted to fire. It's like a nice perk of that amulet. You take it less void, less fire, and you don't need voiders. And you have a bunch of mana. So for some builds I want to stack a lot of mana. Especially, even like a 1 LP Orient's Eye is very good. I used it for Uber Abaroth, but I mean... It's also because you don't care about much of the suffixes on neck on Judge Judgment Paladin, I guess. Orient's Eye is just a myth. Made up by evil Maxwell content creators, putting it into the endgame guides. Galaxy Faras 4 LP. Is that just physical damage amulet? I mean, if you play like a physical Heartseeker version, maybe. It's a lot of damage. Oh shit. I can't go back, right? I misclicked on the MA. Anyway, okay. I've done most of them actually, right? That was it already. Shit. This is not looking good here. So way you can target from affixes like plus level. Yeah, you make a filter and you show all items that have every of your class affixes. So just like check the entire class and then give it a color and then you just start shattering all of this. So I always have a filter in my setups where from level 1 to 95 I do exactly this. I show every class affix with like tier 3 or higher or something, and then I just pick it up, shatter, pick it up, shatter. So like this, you know, eventually have like somewhere between 10 to 40 of all of them, and this allows you to actually craft on items like chests and helms, like you can do Chaos Glyph and so on, or Despair. Address it. Oh my god, the roll is awful though, holy shit. Like it's actually bad on all of stuff. Okay, so when I cook some of them, maybe some of them become like a double legendary. What the fuck? There's another bow, I need to get that. Dude, this thing's actually terrible, man. Holy. I've done all of them. Here's one more. Is that the last one? God damn it. I have the boss though. Okay, I think I wasted some stability there. But not much. Circle. How can we roll legendary potential on items? There's a Woven Echo. I'm not sure what's the name. But you can go there with items that have legendary potential, you stick it in there, and it will either upgrade or go to 0. And if it goes to 0, you can go for Nemesis Egg. Side turtle, that's the one. Interesting that my... It's not an ailment. I have to cleanse ailment on potion use. It did not actually remove the freeze. I can't get out of this freeze. Gamba, Maximus, Echo. It is, it's quite some Gamba, but I did get some good results there. I made like some free LP Sunwrath and stuff like that when I went to the turtle. I'm pretty sure you might get like, you know, a 2 LP Morning Frost and a 2 LP Rain of Winter as well. I'll be trying. Oh, there's one more. We got Omega scanned yesterday. Unlucky. I'm not by the way. Look guys, newest VIP. He redeemed the VIP thing last night right before it ended. What? Whew. How's my Glyph of Envy situation? 144. So that's like another 30 bosses or something. I just realized that I didn't get a single Harbinger, not Harbinger, Aberoth there, right? For all this. How rare are these? They seem like very rare. How much memory amber did I spend? Well, the thing is, if you found this Lost World Folly tech, you get actually you get the amber back, basically. You sustain like this. I guess we're just gonna spam our envies now. It's the only timeline boss I actually want to farm, so let's just do it. Gonna try to get another bow. Well, I might have to make like multiple 2LP bows anyway. Is there another cemetery anywhere? Actually right there. So if we go into the cemetery, I can do the far side hurdle. I can try my luck with the items I already have, and then we can make a decision what we farm next. Maybe we should do that. Get a trash affix on unique. Can you salvage it with a turtle? No. If you make it legendary, that's it. With legendaries you can't do anything besides, you know, you can reroll the ranges or something with others. You took all your LP on every item. Well, it still rolls at the same chances. So if you use an item, like, you know, let's say you have a bunch of 1 LP, you know, rare items that have like 1 LP, and like it's really hard to get 2 LP, then yeah, most likely they go down to 0. Of course, the upgrading chances are very low when you already have 1 LP and go to 2, unless it's an item that's like, you know, very low level. And it does give you shards though, which is kind of neat, I guess. It's my oh shit. Wait, is that a cap? Or is that... am I at that number? Wait. There's actually a cap. You can only have 1 million favor. What? Wait, when did I hit that? Shit. Okay, so I guess before we go past that turtle, we're gonna do a few prophecies. Or many. We can check what else we can go for. Yeah, I probably maxed it out sometime yesterday, but I don't think I was maxed out for very long, so it's fine. Didn't know that's possible. What do I go for? I could do ring prophecies again to get another red ring, but realistically we just keep printing red rings right now, right? For the tree until we get... There's no supporting red rings. Well, you need one, then you can print it on the Weaver tree. There's 2 slots where you can put it. So I got the LP. No! Tome of Favor! Outside turtle. Found the one. Thank you, Gmail, by the way. Took a long time to write all that stuff, but yeah, it is what it is. Which is those two nodes here, plus the Heartseeker node that procs it. Okay, far side turtle, which one is that here? We can do one here, and then maybe just place another one, we have plenty of them anyway. We have 16 more, so let's go do another one. After for later. We just run one now and see what happens, and then we do our prophecies. Anything else you want to do? Gauntlet of Strife is probably something you have to do at some point, so let's just place one here as well. Do anything else? You probably have to do the attribute swap to int. Where's this one? Oh, let's watch. Put that here. So we have stuff later. Actually, it wouldn't be such a bad idea to just... Maybe I should do this in like another timeline or so. Like, it's gonna go to some timeline I don't care about. And I just put like, you know, 3 of these, 3 of those, 3 of that. And then I always have them ready. And whenever I need to do a certain craft, I just go there. Instead of like doing this in a timeline where I'm actually like blasting. I think that's a good idea. Anyway, do we do it? Turtle. How can do so many echoes in a map in a row? These are woven echoes. You can put them wherever you want. You just keep building. You have some webs to get them randomly. Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't want like random far side turtles or so, right? I mean, it's like a thing that I don't want to do often, right? It's just like, okay, I save up like 100 items and then I go, right? Because there's no limit here, you can just keep going. Oh, what is this loot here? Oh! Okay, good icicle roll. Spell cold is fine, bow cold is not fine. Cold pen is also not that fine, okay. I guess I'll see what else I can do. Okay, let's try Morning Frost. There's many. What's my current rolls? 18 movement, 78. Actually, this roll could just be better as well if I use these, but it's fine. What are the odds on nothing? One in 74. It's actually the same odds as the bow. Oh, that didn't take long. Shit. 20 movement speed, 10 movement speed. Log in. Okay. Well, maybe that's it actually. How's the free LP on this? 3.7k. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Just need to slam like something decent. I mean, I have many of them, so... Oh, I just think it actually doesn't let you put a 0 LP. Yeah, maybe it's gonna bend all of these. I'm not gonna put them all in the X. Freeze rate is kind of whatever. So I need to get the... Now I need to make a pair of boots that have 30 movement and, you know, 3 other decent stats. Like a Dex or Vitality at least. Like a Hybrid Life or something like that. So let's see what we can make. Okay, anything else you can do here? 1 LP, maybe the quiver or something. There's a lot of swines actually. Swine time, guys. How many 2 LPs? We have 3 2 LP swines as well. Yeah, I think 3 LPs, even if it happens, the chances of that actually being better than a 2 LP are really low. Because it has lots of roll ranges. Look at those ranges, man. 7 to 13, 7 to 13, 2 times 7 to 13. The attributes and the implicits also 13 to 40. Like, I think I just need to do a bunch of 2 LPs and then reroll them. But the problem is they're all like different swines. So, swine, actually, these 3 are actually all the same, right? So that's pretty good. Which one is a good roll here anyway? It says 9, 11, 3. Couldn't resists. Yeah, so something like that. I also have way too much necrotic res, and my swine right now has only 18 fizz and way too much necrotic, so this needs to be flipped. Okay, anyway. Exclamation mark, profile, guys. Look at those shards. Two LP swine. Two LP swine. Two LP swine. Dude, this Farside Turtle is nutty. Two LP swine. I actually just doubled my count. Okay. So let's see, 1 to all attributes, kind of bad. This is high implicits. Everything else kind of bad. This, yeah, I'm not too happy, I have to say. The thing is, I can divine the swine before I slam it, right? So I could kind of first make the swine and then slam it. But then we have to just live with the outcome, because there's no way I'm gonna do that again. What is letting me combine the same items? There's a far side turtle. So I'm combining them. It's adding legendary potential or removing legendary potential. So these are all the swines now. Yeah, he just went from 3 to 7 in total. Pretty good. So that's 12, 10, shitty implicits. 9, 11. Good fizz. This here is kinda usable, but I would like to get... I'd like to get high vitality and high all attributes. I think the all res is maybe not the craziest. We already have a lot of all res. High fizz res is important though. It's rough, man. Which ones are the same? Though all these are the same here. So we have 5 copies are the same, and then those 2. So I could try to do a reroll. Actually, I have to check what kind of amulet we have to do this. What do we even want? I have life right now. I think I want crit multi on the neck. There's also cold damage. You can get a lot of damage if you do something like crit multi. Crit multi and cold would be kind of crazy as well. Here's tier 7. Crit multi and damage all the time, what a combo. Tier 7, tier 6, tier 6. Too mad, dude. It's too much random shit. Cold pen. I wonder if that would beat crit multi. Probably not though. You already have like a bit of cold rush shred and so on. So here's this thing. Cold rush is not terrible. We can kind of stack cold rush anyway, right? We have a lot of cold rush issues with morning frost. I'm not sure if we want to chaos this. Bitch. Don't need crit chance. Here's health. Not sure if I can save this. He's also tier 7, tier 6. Poison is pretty useless though. Tier 6. Damn, cold damage I like. Cold damage is actually very good. This, like, actually cold damage roll will probably be like 30% DPS. 125. And Necrotic Rise is also useless. Oh, fuck. I mean, if I slam this and I get the life, that's very good. And realistically, that's like the only hope I have, right? There's no way to like save this item now, because it has 1 fortune potential left. So I just have to YOLO it for the 1 in 3. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna take one of the swines and do it. And then we divine it later anyway with more swines. It's fine. It's not bad. Okay, what else? Do I have more doubles? Let's see. It doesn't seem so. Okay. What else? You have the cold pen here. We can try on this a little bit. Here's big life. Wanna go for the life? Not sure if I want. That's life. It's gonna be kind of juicy as well. It's big cold. Here's LA, which is maybe acceptable. Here's the ward thing, which is also not a bad stat, honestly. What's this 6? I've already seen the effect from this next man, what the hell? Okay. I'm sorry, right on tier 6 next. Okay, so I have to remove the prefix. It costs 4. Do the cold pen or cold damage? I don't really have pen besides the shred. Nice. Holy shit. Okay. So this is kind of like a guaranteed decent outcome. It's actually max roll health, max roll pen. Good crit multi. But the mod is not like crazy. So we can try this. We have to fix this thing still, so that's a removal angle. Okay. Not okay. Yeah, this would have, if it had like some force potential left, it would have been a creation, but here I can't do creation now. Unless I would have left it at tier 4. But I'd rather do this. Okay, Barbington. Okay, Barbington, this is fake. Nice. Wait, there's like no forging potential on this thing, what the fuck? 9? Yeah, YOLO, I guess. Watch out. Nah. I mean, it's still a tier 7. 7 of a good start, so if you could do like a 1 LP neck, I could just keep that. Actually here, this one can be a creation, right? So I have 2 chances for 1 and 3, which is not bad. So let's take another swine and do this. So this has the either cold pen or create the multi. Actually, removal. Okay. Not okay. Fuck. Dude, crafting speedrun, guys. Also with 0 forging potential just because. Oh my god. Okay. So we have this. And those two. Okay, so I've got a bunch of stuff you can slam. Is there any other amulets? This one. Maybe we don't have to do it yet. We can probably just run these first. Okay, what about boots? We want 30 movements. And something to go with it. So here the int, we can swap the decks, but it's flat armor we have to remove. Vitality, reduce crit, Fizz Res. Fizz Res is not terrible. Ah shit, this has no potion potential. Right, that's right. So let's start with those. Voidress is not something you want. Good. Nee, you get Giga Lucky though. Actually, I shouldn't have destroyed them, right? Can still be used just for movement speed on a roll net here. Okay, we hit the right thing. Do we just do health again? Could have recovery speed wouldn't hurt. But I think we do this. Crit. Yes, yes. Alright, now I need to find it. Hybrid health is good, flat health is bad, vitality is bad, movement is bad. Okay, we got 28. Good hybrid, good vitality, bad health. So maybe this... Basically, no matter what, I will get extra health. That's kind of funny, actually. I think this might just be the boot, then. We're gonna leave the rest there. Yeah, I guess we'll see the outcome. Well, it's not like I can make a second one, I guess. We could go for prophecies and try to make like more 2 LPs. But I think either way I'll be kind of happy with the outcome. You want Dex instead of it? Yeah, Dex would be better, but I couldn't change it now. Like, you know, Vitality, you can't do attribute swap. So we just go with this. Actually, it's kind of interesting. The hybrid health... Oh, fuck. I just realized the hybrid health is more flat health than an actual flat health roll. What? Because that is a high roll and the other one is a low roll. And the flat health is just so bad, man. Look at this. Maybe I should have crafted like Fizz Res or something. To actually solve this res issue a bit more. Actually, that would have been a good idea. I think Fizz Res is not a bad idea at all. Because we also have Fizz on our quiver right now. We have a lot of Fizz on our quiver, I just realized. We have to get Fizz somewhere. We had one on a pair of boots. I wouldn't mind at all to get Fizz. Because this quiver will be replaced and then... Oof. So... Oh my god. Beautiful. So also has Fizz. Okay, so everything is a terrible roll. And now everything is actually pretty decent. I should definitely take those boots. So here I would be most happy with either hybrid health or the Fizz Res. And here it's basically just the hybrid health. Because vitality is not really cutting it. 6 health on poison necrotic. I mean, okay, it's like 16 res. And 48 life. So I think I'm gonna do this and this. I keep the rest in the stash for now. This has 0 fortune potential, but usable. Same. That. Anything else we're gonna stick in here, by the way? Ah, the spheres and the quivers. We have one VLP sphere already. With a low cold damage roll. That's the only thing we care about really, right? Maybe the rest a bit. Now the rest, I think I'm gonna be fine. Now wait, the cold. Yeah, cold rest roll is also nice. 32. Let's gonna stick them all in there, maybe get another 3 LP. Two. Okay, got nothing. I hate the upgrade tier 3 and the seal tier 4 critical T5. I mean, okay, has anyone ever successfully sealed a tier 4 mod? That's like a big YOLO moment. It's like 1% or something. I don't think that's ever happened to me when I needed it. Okay, Turaka's Teeth. Can I go for 3 LP? Yeah, 3 LP is 1 in 49. That's actually very easy. Okay. We have 2 of them already. So let's do it. Absolutely nothing happened. Very cool. Dude, I think I actually have to do properties for some quivers, because I don't think I have any quiver I can actually slam in there. That's kind of a problem. This thing has extra freeze rate, frostbite, freeze rate, cold damage. It's honestly not a crazy quiver. I wonder if it would be better off with just a good Exalted, like the one I have, for example. I mean, okay, 60 cold damage, it goes to 90. It actually does add quite something. But yeah, the Implicit is basically useless. And then it has like 1 good stat. Kinda want a 4 LP on it. 1 in 1.3k. Actually realistic. 4 LP I would enjoy. The flat is pretty important. We have so much flat damage though. We have like 150 flat already or something. It's not that crazy, but I guess it does help. The Heartseeker is doing a lot of damage still. Especially on single target, Heartseeker is contributing, I guess. So I guess you're right. Okay, anything else you want to do? Heart of the mountain. So here we go for a 3 LP, right? Like 4 LP is a 1 in 926. Actually, I have very few of them. We go for that dungeon later. What? Lucky. There's a random sphere. Dude, it's gonna like YOLO all of these. What are those? Dude, I've had 2 LPs sooner on step, by the way. It's kinda nutty. Come back, guys. Crit. Spider silk. It's not a bad belt base, but I mean my belt is unbeatable. My belt is like absolutely ridiculous. So literally everything went to 0. I have to go vendor some of this shit as well. What? Okay, so we can win all of this. We do a legendary here. We have to decide on one of these, so I think we're gonna take this one. It has 29 move speed as well. The hybrid health is worse than this hybrid health, but it has a chance to get a fizz rest, which I like. So we do this back, put this. I probably have to clean my 0 LP tab. I think I'm not gonna try to go Morning Frost anymore, for example. I might cook some of the Rain of Winter. Enough of this.
Yes.
Scamba. I mean, going from 2 to 3 LP on most of these items is pretty tough. So it's not surprising.
Take care.
I'm not gonna cook these helms, I think. These, yeah, this just takes forever. This takes so many of these.
Yes.
Like that.
Care. Yes. Take care.
Ah, there was one more pair of 1 LP. Crappy roll though. So I guess it's fine. Okay, it's dungeon time, guys. Swine time. Boots. Level 58. I'll show you this here. What else are we looking for actually now? So we're still missing that one red ring, but that will happen at some point. It's just a matter of time. Do I have relics I can actually use to slam, I wonder? What do I have for relic? I might just have to do like some exalted relic prophecies. Ah, here's crit multi-dex. That's not a bad start. Health. Lightning, necrotic, fissures. Spell, poison. To tier 7 sealed fissures on this thing, man. What the fuck? T7 cauldrons, huh? Funny part is I kinda need it, right? I have like how much cauldrons? I need like 175 cauldrons. We get like maybe 30, 100, 120. I'm actually not capped, even if I get like a tier 7 cauldrons roll. It's not really what I want to put there, but it does help with the problem. We have cold, LA. You can stat swap this. Well, there goes the attunement. There goes the code. Okay. Oh. So there's more health, or we do rest again. I think I can wait with this thing until we know what we need, maybe. So this is kind of good. Relatively shitty Divine. but it's actually usable. Voltage was nice, but Void Dress is just like not useful. Insane, dude. So I have two of them that are kind of ready to, so let's put them here. Wait, I only have one of them? I thought I have two. Okay. It's the only one I saved now. Okay, let's see what boots get first, and we'll see more. Is there any way to make the boss from a Thailand drop multiple of his uniques? That's like part of the Circle of Fortune. Yeah, rank 10. You get more boss drops. Can we crunch users and power uniques in the turtle? If you're talking about legendaries, no. The turtle is only for unique items with legendary potential. If you have like 1 LP uniques that you want to try to upgrade to more LP, you can go to the turtle. If you have leftover legendaries that suck, you can go to the Gauntlet of Strife and use the leftover legendaries and reroll your other items. Dungeon floor exit. I guess I'll do that. In a golden couple, get more drops. Easy. You have an axe of +1 charge of Void Cleave, but there's not an epic you can search for. Really? I forgot to add that to the bazaar? Yeah, it's like a drop only affix on the champions. I don't know how to price it. I mean, if it's not searchable, then, you know, there will be a very small number of people that will actually try to find it. Because it's gonna be a struggle, I guess. So, I don't know. You can try your luck and just list it for whatever you think it's worth. Maybe someone dedicated enough to go through all the listings will find it. Person's Guild is such a mess this season. There are less people using it and prices are all over. Yeah, interesting. It seems like so far there have been no like crazy exploits and dupes and stuff at least. And like like the last time like the market was like completely fucked up. Apparently, right? Maybe it's better now. And when you divine it, you can't break it. It just rerolls the values, nothing happens otherwise. I have to do a level 90 timelines to Rondium. 2 rings. Oh, with elemental damage. T7. Okay, guys. So I'm kind of okay with any of the outcomes. Vitality is the worst. Let's see. And we got Fizzres. Okay, Fizzres is fine. Okay, we go again. Fizzres also means we don't need to craft Fizzres on our relic that we wanted to make there. So maybe Coldres, or maybe there's some other proc I can go for. I was farming 300 corruption so far, but we are upgrading right now. Okay guys, swine time. This is a double exalted. Tier 7 cold damage, tier 6 health. We have 2 copies of this amulet as well, and 2 copies of the same swine. So we're trying both. PvE account not found. Yeah, I leveled this Marksman yesterday, Bezan. Big crit multi and chance to slow on bow hit. Is it worth though? How much crit multi are we out? 275. I wonder what the enchants are. Maybe there's some good enchants I can do. I'll try to enchant this thing a bit. Slow is really nice to have. Remember this fight was hard. Yeah, I remember back in season 0. I was very happy when I took down the T4 dungeon bosses. I was very proud of myself. On hardcore. It was very scary. And I was like, okay, just walk in with some random ass level 85 character and just blast Jura on T4. That's kind of funny. We're gonna cook red ring, right? Where did I put it? Yeah, red ring time, guys. Oh, if that gets the LP as well. Please. Paladin is alive. I might do some Uber today. And see how easy it is when I do the tech with the cleansing that Khan used. I think it's gonna be so much easier. Guys, we're just gonna farm Uber of Relic. How about that? Just on it. You saw my Yuta, the Paladin died. Yeah, that was a level 49 Paladin. 3 hours into the season. That died to a bug. Last time. So, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong era now, right? Is she there? Wait, what is switch? She's not there. Wait, it actually puts me into the void era. So you saw when I clicked it, and then I swapped. I went through the door and it actually changed my era. Interesting. No. One and three. Oh. Okay, I actually got it on the first one. Well. It's just like a straight upgrade, basically, in everything almost, besides a bit of life loss. It's pretty good. 146 Fizzwares now. Can remove a lot of Fizzwares. He has 1, 2, 3 idols for now. Okay. What about the quiver? And now we can actually take out the quiver as well. We're chilling. So that's good. So we don't have to do this, I think. And do I have quivers? I have no idea. Quivers has been going pretty poorly, I think. Let's try. Cold, bow. Crit, 0 forging potential. This has all the stats you want, but it's 19 and 11%. Crappy attack speed roll, tier 6 only. So it's, yeah, for a 2 LP I would have maybe used that, but here's Dex. Okay, I need to get rid of the Fizz. Yep. Okay. Oh. Do I just like leave it now and make a copy? I think now we make a copy. 7 is a bit low. Okay, so here we'd like to hit the bow attack speed. And then the chill and the slow. We have 2 quivers. So this is pretty good. I could try to make another one. And if we don't want to hit a cold damage anyway, but do I? I think cold damage is better than just, you know, there's like 1 point, right? Here's 1 point and here's 1 point for the chill and the slow. So honestly, it's not that bad to have the cold damage here. It's probably better even to have the cold damage here and waste 1 point in this, to be fair. So basically whichever I get, plus the cold damage would probably be preferable. Also big cold damage and attack speed. Ah shit, this is already crafted. Chill. And this is ditch. Oh, there's no crit multi. Sensitive 4. Solar quivers. All the attack speed. Okay, so I have those 3. Yeah, I think I want attack speed, cold damage, and preferably the chill. Because this one node here is 50% slow, but this is only 25% chill. Also, this one looks cool, because it has this twist and turn thing. So I guess we can try. It's just a better one. This one. So it's pretty good actually. Okay. It's the XP penalty when monsters are 25 or your level. I don't think the XP penalties in this game. You are generally just gonna be very underleveled. When you go into monos and stuff, it's how it is. If you go in part monos, you're level 75, around that. And monsters are 100, that's how it is. I don't think there are penalties though. Fish Glass and Amulet. This is Immortal Wise. Good luck with that. And this is Swine. Rhino Portal. Yeah, we're gonna run plenty of Lightest Arbor that I would rather use the portal on. I mean, alternative gloves. Ravenous Void would be nice, which is definitely easier to get than Immortal Wise, but also pretty tough. It's also a very rare item, but you can try to farm it. I already found a few of them. I have like 4 or 5 Ravenous, which is basically a slightly scuffed version of this. Otherwise, maybe just gotta get some big Eternal Gauntlets. Put like Hybrid Life, Dex, Vitality, yeah. Is that Vitality? Yes, Vitality. Is there something else you can put on Glove? Prefix? I'm not sure if there's something. I got 3k health. It's actually 3.5. Well, Idlers help a lot. Also, I have the biggest belt in the history of belts. So, that helps. Yeah. Yeah, also almost 30 vitality. The way to farm specific unique. Some uniques are boss drops, and you can farm those bosses for them. You can, for example, see that in Maxwell Planner if you look at items. It tells you it drops from a certain boss or something. Or you look like, I think they have like some... Do we have like a boss loot cheat sheet? Okay, so any outcome would be fine, but I want cold and chill. 3 LP. And you got slow and chill, so I got both of these. Okay. So can I wait? So I have to remove this and this. And then we can add, what can we add actually? There's one here, okay. And this here, but I don't really want it. Attack speed. Yeah, actually, I would really like to only have one of these mods and get cold damage, I guess. We can make the other one. And then we can divine it. Has like minimum rolls on damage and cold damage. Minimum on both. Let's try it. So we have the same cover again here. So we're gonna try it again. I actually wanna use one of these slow thingies from my tree. No. Dude, I got a fucking... Wait, really? This is 18 fist damage. I have 18 fist rest. Actually, I realize I'm gonna have less rest when I unequip this Red Wing. Never lucky, man. I still need one LP Red Wing. I also had to make our bow, actually. Thank you, Kreuz. Sorry, fun. Arziger. Oh, I need a bunch of swines to divine this. The health and the cold damage are also not really nice. Like, the fist is good. But the only other rolls are like mediocre. I think I'm definitely gonna divine the swine a bit.
Easy. Too easy.
Tier 6 on the suffixes. Oh. Actually, I realized I still have to make a helm at some point. I want to do 3 LP helm. Currently have like a 1 LP helm, and this is a tier 6 health. With a poison rest that does nothing. So this needs to be upgraded for sure.
Carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
It's literally so much more chill to play. Yeah, because they actually free stuff here and there as well. So even if they don't instantly die, it's pretty safe. I like that. It looks cool. Okay, one cold and chill. Alternative, cold and slow. Oh my god, I got the same shit again. Okay. -1 fortune potential. Ooh. I can craft what I want. And get like T7 health. That could be something. What about the null portent? Has Viscerous, has DR. Has overkill, damage unleashed, does health. I have 43 forging potential left. Actually, I realized I put the wrong mod on it. I have recurve chance. I put the there's two recurve. There's two mods for recurve for Heartseeker. Actually, is recurve chance better than the +4? Maybe it is better actually. Now I think about it. What do we get from these points? I mean, 20 attack speed, okay, but 60 recurve chance is kind of nuts. How much recurve chance do we have? So it starts. How much does it have? So I guess it's like 0. It starts at 0.8, right? And we have 10. We have 150. With Dex, we have 200% recurve chance. Put the wrong fucking mod on his chest. That's actually ridiculous. I got bamboozled. Yeah, we don't really want the recurve chance, I think. It should be worse than the +4, because +4 we get... What do we get? Here's some damage. I mean, here's recurve chance. We take one out there. Before I take one out here. Or 2. I take 2 out, which is 16%. Some recurve chance, and then one more somewhere. We take out actually these here anyway, right? Maybe it's fine. Yeah, expansion my profile, I can see my character. Plus that is not on Helm. Yeah, on Helm you have the recurve chance only. And here you have the +4 and recurve chance. Yeah, so remove this, remove this. Oops. Remove both of them now anyway. We need to be there to get this. We do this, we get the one level up, we put it there. Maybe it's fine actually. The only stuff you could get is a bit of attack speed here. This is not that great, I think. I'm not even sure I should run it at all. I don't think I need the crit. So it's probably just worse. Do we do it? I'm not sure what I really want the most. Everything's kind of juicy. Recurve plus Dex would be nice, because it's 7 and 6. Recurve plus percent health would be good as well. The health is actually kind of bad. I don't really want the health. That's the minus of it. So 81, you have to run a tier 4 for this. Let's see. I mean, I could also, wait a minute, I could also run a 2LP null portent on my Paladin if I want to do more Uber Aberothon. Which is not a bad idea. Oh, my wardress is kind of down now. And what can we remove? We can do a bit of this.
Intruders? A waste of time. You can play everything in group PIS. I don't think
there's anything exclusive. Oh, we actually have a lot of cold damage now. 640. That's gonna go up even further, right? Gonna get to like 900, 1000. Okay.
Such power. There is only one explanation. The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Too easy.
What about this when your attack speed I lose to get up to +4? Yeah, so technically, if I don't have any other points to put anywhere, the +4 would be 40% attack speed. Which is quite a bit. So I can just put all the 4 points here, right? This is kind of like the last points I would spend. So that is quite a lot. And I'm not really sure if I should really do it. But I don't know, maybe I'm just gonna do it and deal with it. If I have any other body armors that could be promising here. I do have some stuff like this. Look, this even has Heartseeker on it. We have to remove one. Never mind. She goes to 25 attack speed. That's a pretty good amount, man. Yeah, we take one out here. Put it there. I don't know about that. I could actually take my old chest and stab it in there. Only sad part would be if it hits Dex. It's only tier 4. Here it hits Dex, it's tier 6. It's 8 more. You get a Dragon Song 4B, dude, congrats. I'm just doing it. It's a lot of life. We have only one non-legendary now, which is the belt. But this belt cannot be replaced. So... you see that red ring here. I have to slam int into it. So that we even out int and attunement. Because the bow has attunement. And here you want to have equal int, attunement and int. So you have to make a red ring with int. Which is kind of funny, but true. You also want to get some decks on the helm, I think. Yeah, reaching like 100 or close to 100 decks would be nice. Okay, let's try the rain, winter, and we want bows. So I guess ideally we go with like attack speed and crit attack speed. Some crit multi wouldn't hurt. Shock, crit, poison. We can try our luck. T7 cold pen. Cold pen is not really worth that much, I think. Is that all the bows? What is that suffix? We don't want to hit a suffix anyway, right? And that's cold, I guess. So we ignore this, and if it hits it, it's just we ignore it. New bow, so it's fine. So I have crit multi and attack speed to choose from. And I think I'll go with the attack speed since I actually lost some now in the chest. Okay, both are high rolls. We have two bows, and this is perfect T7 and perfect T5. That's actually, I think it's gonna make a copy, honestly. I'd really like to get a tier 4 there, but on the other hand, his creation does. That's there. Maybe same story. Seems like it's not that easy, not that hard to get this actually. Anyway. Okay, I can havoc this over here. Get rid of this stuff. Ah shit, this has a seal already. I can't do a seal. There's attack speed. Ah shit. Well, Oh my god. It actually happened. Okay. Well, I guess we do this one and then we have two attempts here. Wait, is free LP happening on that bow? No, free LP is not happening. So, yeah, this is it, I guess. This is the bow. Okay, we do this then. Okay. Wow. That worked out pretty well, man. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see what I can do with the slam. I don't need high level for the side. 70.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Yeah, so we're gonna get a lot of our attack speed back. I think this is fine. Because the only thing I would get from the extra ranks on Heartseeker would be more attack speed as well. And we have Giga attack speed on the bow now, so this is fine. I like the recurve chance in that case. I think this is good. Rune of Epoch. The gloves are Uber Abaroth glove. Very defensive item. It's basically a better version of Ravenous Void. I know Portal Charm, because I need them for the Nitrous Arbor. And also Scale Charms. Can you swap Scale Charms to other charms as well? Oh. Like, not sure what I would want to put actually. I mean, you can put more bows. Because why not? But I mean, it's kind of pointless. I'm not sure what I want. Maybe I don't want to cook anything anymore. I'm just waiting for red rings. Oh, fuck it. We will probably need another bow to the vine. Probably want to make some 2 LPs, yeah. Recurve chance or Heartseeker ranks? Well, I accidentally crafted recurve chance. I wanted to go for Heartseeker ranks, but I don't think it's such a big difference. Maybe this, you know, I guess with enough attack speed, dude. With enough attack speed, it might actually turn out to be better. So, dude, I'm gonna ruin this for the rules. Well, yeah, maybe not. It has to hit exactly 2 stats, and I have 24 left. Yeah, we have to do a helmet. And for helmet, I guess I'm gonna do some exalted helmet prophecies. And try to get also like a tier 7, tier 6 like this or something. I think that's pretty realistic if I do some prophecies. I'm going for a 3 LP mountain helm. And then we're gonna get a pretty nice upgrade. Right now this has a tier 6 and nothing. So... you get a juicy knife roll on this thing.
They won't forget that one.
Should try and get a helmet for 100. This one? I mean, just getting the helmet is very easy. Even like 2 LP is very easy. A 3 LP is like very farmable as well. I mean, yeah, get at least a 1 LP, put a T7 on it. Or get like 2 LP, put something decent on it. And then you can, you know, upgrade it later. The helmet's very good though. He also doesn't have too much variance. 240 to 290 and okay, 2 to 5 all attributes actually is a bit monka. The attributes I definitely want to hit high.
Fool like you has no use for it.
Yeah, should we just play monolith or try other stuff? Well, I mean, if you can like comfortably farm, let's say at least 200 plus, then you can like farm some important items there, and then, yeah, I mean, you don't have to, you know, rush to 100, right? You can gear up. You can stay at like 92 and then run some dungeons or something. Get a good helm. You can still come back later and get a better helm. Okay then. 1 in 3 chance. Yep. I might actually just keep it as it is. Maybe I don't even divine it. Because I have to farm this fucking boss forever, man. So I might just leave it as it is. The top row is good. The T6 is medium. Bow cold is a bit low. Spell is high. Cold is low. Icicle is high. Attunement is 12. And 12 means I need a T6, right? I need to make a T6 int roll. Dude, that's actually fucked up. I need to slam my red ring with a plus 12 int. I have to find a T6 ring and make it int. And then I have to slam my red ring with 12 int. Because it's int and attunement needs to be the same. That's actually hilarious. You have to slam 12 int. Yep. I mean, it's very easy to get that at least, so I'm just gonna make the rule for this. It can be dex, int, or strength, or attunement. It needs to be equal to tier 6. So like this, that's it. And then you just take that. Should be very easy to get this. Okay. Dude, this bow is actually nuts. Okay, what did I have before? I had 20 attack speed, and now we have... Dude, look how much it is. It's like 40% more attack speed, just like that. And I just removed the plus... Imagine how much attack speed I had. If I would have now if I had the plus 4 chest still, instead of the recurve chance. I think at this point the recurve chance might just be better. Because I have so much attack speed now. So, maybe it's good that I get this. Okay, you put this here. I will want to sell it, guys. What do I do with this now? Okay. Dude, I have 3.6k health. Yeah, I need to get a red ring now. Should I just do prophecies for rings and just get more red rings? From prophecy? I think I have to like speed this up a little bit. Because this red ring is not dropping. So remove this. This. And this. Or not. I just have to make the sphere actually. Okay, actually wait a minute, you have to farm the helm and the sphere. I don't have a 3 LP sphere actually. Oh no, here's one. That has 23 cold damage. So I can take that, but I don't think I have a relic for it. Like barely any relics at all that survived my crafting. This is trash. This is not what you want. See the T7 cold damage, some dex, some health, some anti-res. I guess it's okay. But I feel like we could do better. Let's see what happens. You're messing with stash affinities, now I can't shift right click any gear into stash. Try to relock maybe.
Dares intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Maybe your affinity stashes are full? Have you checked that? I'm not playing Poison Trap in Season 8. Poison, I mean, unless a miracle happens.
How is this possible?
No one is gonna play Poison Trap, I think. Corruption does nothing to the egg. You can actually find eggs in the campaign if you want and do that. It's like what people did last season, I think. I'm not sure if they like nerfed it now or something. But remember there was like some people farming like some certain campaign zone for eggs. But it's not really necessary these days since you have to Woven Echo. You can run the tower. Dude, how did I get up there? You can use my filter for leveling. There is like a rule for like low level gear a bit, but maybe not a level 1. Realistically, just use like a max for leveling filter until maybe at least I hit monoliths. I can probably just tank this thing easily. No. What is the last suffix? Health, right? Dude, this actually costs me 200 life, I just realized. Because so much percent health bonuses. Yeah, 17, 17, 6, 4, 4, 4. Interesting. It's almost like that double, basically. Question is, do I actually want the Enquiries, now that I think about it? Because there are these idols, and I think there's nothing else on these suffixes that I actually want, right? So you actually just put the relics there for res. What? They kind of want the res on the suffixes on these idols. So I think you have to get another sphere. Yeah, it's basically just res. Example of this here is very good, for example. Okay. The Giga Cold was everywhere. Okay, we're gonna do some sphere, some relics. Some X1 relics. Maybe you can get like a 7 and 6, for example. And actually put something big on it. And helms. We need helms. And then rings, I guess. So let's do some... What was this? Emperor of Corpses. Wow. How are we proccing Penumbral Ambush and Puncture? It just procs somehow. It just happens when you kill stuff. It's the hard to note that procs puncture. Cheese. Well, we don't want rings. Do we want rings? Actually, let's get some rings first. I'll add it. So I have to check not jewelry, but it has to be rings. It has the same mod, the same icon, which is kind of annoying. Cucumbers. Yeah, 40 unique rings. Maybe I should just take that actually. And do like a lattice abo run. Any dungeon. Ugh. Emperor of Corpses. I mean, we are done with the bow, right? So realistically, why not? Just run this one. Yeah, I just learned there is a cap on 999k. So we have to do something. Okay, so Hearton, Reign of Dragons. I don't want to go for too many different timelines, but a little bit is fine. Abomination. Here's a relic. Hello, Roberto. I cannot do that actually. Orb is at 300. Dude, should I go for the node where Orobus randomly spawns in my echoes? I would actually really like to see it. I'm gonna do it. I mean, it's gonna melt, right? So. I'm surprised I cut it at 1 mil. Yeah, 1 mil is definitely a surprisingly low cap. Okay, I mean, relics. Gonna woven Orbis. True, actually. Just got an insane amount of loot. It's very annoying to roll for ring. Because it has jewelry all the time. And jewelry is both ring and amulet. Melee range 600 plus corruption is pain with Marksman. Yeah, this Dragon Song is like, I'm not sure exactly what it looks like. But it's like pretty close range, right? I don't know, I didn't try it, so... God Hunter against this. Well, I guess we can do like a world tour through all the bosses or something. Emperor of Corpses. We take that. Abomination. The small 60-degree cone in front of you. It sounds kind of annoying. Especially when you start stepping around. The Elder Scrolls 6. Screening, okay. Sounds fun. Didn't it just like announce the remaster or something? Got the gear I wanted this morning. I'm missing Red Ring and a better relic, but otherwise I'm very happy. Actually, okay, I have to go farm dungeon, the Lightless Arbor a bit, but that's okay. Fire Lich. 2 times. The one that has a chance to spawn Super Arena with bosses? I mean, with champions, right? Okay, unique ring. Dude, fucking 1 million. Gonna be here forever. Ring, that's good. Get a free LP and peak while doing echo. I have like free LP of all the other mountain pieces. Maybe not the chest. But yeah, the helm is very easy to get free LP, so it's okay. Here or Rot? Our friend, okay, we can do it one more time. Raye. Oh man, we're killing all the bosses here. A rare enemy in any dungeon. We found a red ring and no Orion. Not the worst fate. Hi, Manseeker. I don't think it's much of a point to go up. Just keep doing it. Void Horror, I can do that. The Warden's Echo passive points are crazy good. Which one are those? Ah, this one. Yeah, this is actually very good. See you, Wolfbull. I just got to empower monoliths, now what? And that's actually a good video, I think. Abomination, let's go. Yeah, properties of a cap. Artsy got tooltip. I'm in town right now, so I don't know. It'll probably not be accurate. Are we going for God Hunter? Thanks, Epke. There's more fun with LE than PA2 so far. I don't know actually. Maybe. It's been really fun. Mainly clicking things. Food is very good, guys. I live in Greece. There's only good food here. Okay. We have 2 slots left. Okay. Maybe it helps.
Welcome. Speak with Dalila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items that may earn you enjoyment. You are helping the Circle of Fortune a great deal,
Where do we start? Lightless Arbor, we can do it later. Emperor of Corpses. Okay, so Emperor of Corpses 2 times. How about that? I've actually never touched a style on here. That's 100. Yaki totally finished. Wait, what? What is that?
That was close.
Look, favor caches. Can actually use those. Oh shit. Do I really care about like anything? I'm just gonna like look at some of the big ones, I guess. Because that's gonna take forever otherwise. Hmm. Do I need all that Physras? Yeah, 94. So we're already fine. Because you have this here. Yeah, if that Physras was hybrid life, that would be kinda sick. But I don't think I wanna redo the morning frost. I could redo the morning frost if I wanted, but I know Khan was looking for Quicksilver cores with 3 LP. I got 2 of them in this run. I did not actually finish the fucking run. Unlucky. Yeah, these are prophecies. They drop you like many items at once when you do a certain thing. This arrow was a last number is not bad. Especially because you can cleanse the stun. Seems like a decent ring, especially if you get a 3 LP of this. I would even use that, I think. Not on this character since you're going double red ring, but in general.
Easy. Too easy.
Why does low corruption? Because that's what the game forces me to do right now. Look at this line of icicles. 3 LP Bleeding Heart. Okay. I still want to look out for swines, I guess. Didn't really get much. It's too much, man. Prophecies. Ah, look, here's a 3 LP Heirloom. It's actually pretty nutty item, man. Unfortunately, everything like rolled as fuck. 22, 19, 107, oh god.
Easy. Too easy.
If you play like a fire build, you also probably on the fire damage on the implicit, then it's really good. I'm gonna take some swines.
That was close.
I may want to take the
Easy.
Orbis node.
Too easy.
Let's try it out. Um, I take out one. So you're running cemeteries right now.
That was close.
Anyway, I just realized the punches are blue now. Wait, why they're blue? They were like different color before. Quiver? Oh. Okay. That's cool actually. That matches the style. I like that. The Tomato King. Okay, should we do like a normal armor of this, just like a test run? I mean, I'm not quite ready yet with the character, but we're kinda close. Let's see how a normal armor will go. The body armor I have is a null portent. It drops some armor off. Actually, it might drop from one of the harbiges, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it's only Avarov. I'm not sure. Like, Avarov drops all of the Harbinger items, but he also has a few items just by himself. I'm not sure which one is which. Actually, wait, I can check this here now. This is Uber Avarov. Here. Nihilus, Null Portent. Yeah. And the Seed. And then these are the Harbinger items, I think. Yeah, if you want to real stats it on 2 LP, you have to have another 2 LP. Or at the very least, a legendary with 2 stats. So you can also, like, you know, if you have like an egg, and the egg gives you 2 stats, then that works too. Being possessed, void analysis.
Anyway.
I don't think I really want to do anything here, right? So let's just do this and keep going, kill the boss. Wait, okay. Maybe I can make a filter specifically for the relic I'm looking for. I'll think about it. I got so many red rings. Oh, if you're talking about this one. You mean like the loot explosion? The loot explosion is from prophecies. And this is the red ring. These are not red rings, these are unique rings. And the red ring, well, you do what I do with the prophecies, and then you get one eventually. The difference between skill shard and class shards. Yeah, class has the skills and all of the not skill stuff. You know, there's sort of like class specific stats like here, recurve chance with Heart Seeker. I don't think this is classified as a skill shard. That's probably just a class shard. Yeah, pick a lot of the stuff on helms and chest. I didn't make a new Viva video yet, but there will be something soon. We are built with some frostbite. It could work. I don't know how well frostbite works in general. Nothing I've ever tried. Thank you, boot. What am I missing? Yeah. What? So it includes the level. Look. This is above level 61. It actually includes the level. But not here. Oh. Ah, interesting. It's true. Mm-hmm. Items. I can show a bit. High priorities. I did not play Umbro of Blades Falconer. Well, I mean, it was like a leveling build, but I never played like an endgame version of it. I mean, they're actually adding unique filtering. Oh shit, I thought this would be maybe X season or some shit. That's kind of big. Yeah, if you can literally like put the entire, like, you know, just choose it from a list of uniques. That'd be cool. Guys, I think I'm gonna go bash, by the way. Time to finally have some rest. It's gonna be a short stream today. So, I'm gonna do the Aberov stuff tomorrow. We just have to do a few more hours of grinding, and we're gonna get our helm and our relic, and then we're kind of done here with this character gearing. Then, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna send it on Uber Aberov, we'll see. Tomorrow this character is gonna be absolutely nuts though. I might push up a bit of corruption as well, could be fun. Can do a corruption push, maybe just go to like 1000 or something. See how that goes. I'm actually tired, guys. It's midnight. I only slept like 3 hours or something today after the like 36-hour stream yesterday. So I'm gonna actually have some nice sleep now, I think. Tomorrow we have the campfire chat, so we're gonna check that out. Did I raid Bina or Khan already this week? I think I wanted to raid Khan. but it was offline. Ah, it's Volca as well. I'm pretty sure I haven't rated Volca, right? Maybe I should do that. Let's do it, guys. It's one of our Maxwell boys. He was actually the guy who made like a lot of Sentinel guides and so on. So I appreciate it, guys. Short stream, but I'm very tired. I'll be back early tomorrow though, so get ready. Have a good one.